Sponsors, CLS, Mitchell Village, Pride and Sport, Ultimate for Australia, Gary Bradshaw Photography, Gary Kane, CueballTV, Dan Lynch, all three of them did the utmost to promote April in the April community across Australia, New Zealand now, and the world. The AEBF committee who worked tirelessly throughout the event, Travis Frawley. Penny Bowdoors, I apologise for that. Elise Harris. Stephanie Corbett. And the one and only Jay Windross. I'm going to invite a local representative to come up to stage and say a few words. I'd also like to acknowledge the life members, the AEBF life members, Terry Brennan, Kevin Kurdish, Cheryl Cochran, Percy. Okay, Steve is representing Capricorn Q Squads, Gladstone Association, and Port City Q Squads.
Thanks, Greg. Thank you everyone for coming and even a big turnout tonight. Thank you all. Thank you especially to QEBF and the AEBF for allowing us to do this. We wouldn't have been able to do what we've done here without the Gladstone 8 Board and Port City. So thank you Rachel and the team. Rachel and Cooper, should I say, and the team, as well as Chad. From the Gladstone 8 Board also. This team, it was the biggest one we've done by far, and it was great to have a lot of help. Behind the scenes, Nikki Travis, who helped set up most of this with the council, with Greg. The amount of work that these guys put in was absolutely amazing. So for Greg and Nikki T, thank you. I was lucky enough that the president, I was going to say, is my bitch. Is that classified as swearing? Right. My wife's the president, also who has organised all the food that has been going through over the last 10 days, and the amount of effort that the Capricorn Q Sports has also put in to a lot of the committee members has been exceptional. And like Jay, another one, as you mentioned before, we had to force him to eat at least once a day because he wouldn't eat. And if he was lucky, they could force one beer down his throat by the end of the night. Oh, he got through 4. Wow, hard work. So, another couple of little ones. Sharon, who did the Welcome to Country, who's helped us out a few times, and a massive local supporter of the Indigenous community and a lot of the local football events. She's well known here, and thank you again, Sharon. A quick thank you also for my daughter Shai, who sung the national anthem, and Kiwi Joe, who I put on the spot and tried to make him famous. One day, Joe, you'll learn how to play pool as well. But thank you. Also, I want to mention, we've had our own people also doing security. I just want to mention that one of our oldest members, and he's been security. I think Uncle Dave, we call him, or Poppy, I think he's 90, and he's been doing security. So thanks, Dave, for all the work you've done as well. So I'll leave it at that, guys. Please have a wonderful night. It's been a pleasure meeting a lot of years and meeting the people I have. It's been a lot of fun. Even some people like Barry who talk funny. It's really good to meet you. So have a great night. Thank you very much again for making it a great week, 10 days. So thank you guys.
A little bit of housekeeping. We have what we call pay roads. Each state has their own. Obviously, they'll be overloaded to the back tables down there. It looks like you've moved a lot of chairs around. There's 490 chairs, 470 guests, so there are a few vacancies left. There's also room on this table over here if you need to move, etc., etc. Apologies, sorry. One of our major supporters in the AEBF community is Greg Johncock from Queensland. We'll do a round of applause for Greg, thank you. I think I arrived on Sunday. Peter O'Keefe from Just Be and his crew were here Friday night, Saturday. They did a tremendous job with the ration table. This guy here, he was here before me and after me. I'd say he was first in last out, along with some of the stuff last time. And I'd like to invite now forward Jay Rindos, Australian Rules and Umpires Director.
This year we're very fortunate to have a handful of volunteers to come and referee. We obviously didn't get the amount that we would have liked, but we are working on it. We're hoping to develop a really good pathway to get some more referees into the Australian community, and without these people, these events will not grow, will not get better officiated, and hopefully we see some more people stick up their hands and become a referee. The opportunity that I got when I went over to Worlds is something I've never experienced. I've fortunately enough been able to go as a player, but this time I went as a referee and I got to see it from a different angle. And the experience that you get from it is something unique. So hopefully that's something that some people out here can aspire to. You don't have to be the best player in the world to be a good referee. Sometimes the best referees are people who just have a passion for the game. So I'd like to call up the referees that refereed this year. Winston Richards. Ron Farmer. Neil Brown. Jackie Sansom. Brent Steer. Thank you, Jack. And finally, and unfortunately had to leave for work, Brian Green. Before we start going into the teams and the players' awards, I think we've been smelling the food for quite a while now, and I think we want to start getting tucked in. So we ask for Queensland, can you please form somewhat of an orderly queue and help yourself to some dinner, and I'll call everyone up as we go. No? Sorry, I withdraw my last statement.
No, fine. No, I just had to amend something. What do you call then? Queensland. Okay, sorry. Queensland, just wait a couple of minutes. We have, including myself, I suppose, but there's a few people here who have celiac or have pretty horrible gluten intolerances. Once we get people running through the buffet, we can't control that. So if I can ask, I'm putting you on the spot, guys, but any of the celiacs or people who can't handle gluten contamination, can you please go up and grab some food first, bring someone with you if you feel better, and then we'll start with Queensland straight after that, please. Thank you.
Is that the right list? Is that the right list? Because they're even numbers, even numbers. Well, it's 28 and 30. Well, we need to get this organised before we start the rest, that's all. we'll move on to the awards part of the ceremony. I'd like to invite Life member Cheryl Congram to come up and do the presentations for the Indigenous All-Stars Challenge.
Yeah, and then I'll just pull the sheet up. Hi everybody. Whoa, can you hear that all right? All right. Well, as you know, we had the Indigenous All-stars match on Saturday. Tuesday. And we'll call up the losing side first. The runner-up, sorry. So we'll start with Just Kerry Gorham, team manager and captain of that team. Trudy Phillip, Christine Allen, Trudy Lindley, Sharon Priestley, Kate Boeing Crosby, Sue Coulthard, Karen Howe, Adam Smith, Brad Oakman, David Linton, Daryl Cooper, Kane Elridge, Ronnie George, who cost them 4 frames because he didn't turn up, Josh Hart, Neil Armstrong. You people all need to come up that I'm calling out. Robbie Lewis, Peter Wallace, Robbie Savage, Josh Mooker, Callan Bissett, James Hay, Jackson Agale, Brian Green. You can just stand down there if you want.
No,
There's not going to be enough room for
here.
See, she's taken over land rights now of the stage. Damien Stafford, Nathan Appleton, Dave Eglin, Stephen Johnson, and Jim Crosby. Now, we don't know where the trophy is. It's somewhere. I don't know if it's here or not. Is it here?
It should be with.
There's a picture of it somewhere. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You didn't win it, so don't worry.
Oh my god. Yeah, nah.
Alright, so these are the runners up.
Don't lean back. Don't lean on there.
David Lynn, behave. Don't lean back. Alright, so if you want to go stand over there, Gary might take a photo of you. And then you can wait there while we call up the winners. Down you go, leave them down, off you go. Unless you want to say something, do you?
No, don't.
No, that's true. Yeah, down there and get a photo, and then wait there till the winners come up, okay? Alrighty, so while they're making their way down, we'll call up the winners, the Coral Sea All-Stars. So if these can all come up, please. Elise Harris, Trish Beavers, Temple Larkins, Gemma Schumann, Belinda Marshall, Leonie McCulloch, Sandy Wright, Tracy Weasley, Sean Fitchener. You wouldn't want to listen saying that one, would you? Brett Green, Ash James, Danny Williamson, Jason Rose, Seth Fitchener, Bruce Wallace, Andrew Krager, Ben Griffin, Michael Travis, Steve Atherton, Dwayne Hauser, Shane Alexander, AJ Saunders, Ricky Walker, Sue Ann Sykes. Hey, if you guys all want to stay there, we'll get a group one of the losers with the winners, if you like. I mean, the runners up. Sorry, the runners up. Matt Young, Dean Jeremiah, Rachel Lewis, Kate Harrison, and Andrew Lee Young.
Leonie!
Did I call up Brian Green in the other team? I don't remember a few of his name. Yeah, I did. So this is the Coral Sea All-Stars. They defeated the Indigenous team by 10 frames. Thanks, Ronnie George, for giving us 4 of them. No shower. What did she say? I can't hear, I'm deaf. Anyway, well done. Bad luck to you guys again, but well done, guys. So go down and have a photo. There's no trophy because I don't know where it is, but well done.
We'll just wait for Cheryl to get her photo taken, and we'll get her back up to present the Bonnie McDonald Shield.
Okay, now we've got another, I'm not sure who won this one, but I'll call out what it is and the team will know who won it. The Bonnie McDonald Shield between Victoria and Queensland. Who won that one? First round. Victoria, can you come up please? Women. There's no shield to give you, but you can get up and have your photo taken. I don't know where the shields are. Anyway. The Victoria Women's team, yeah. For the Bonnie McDonald Shield Award. Come on, Garth. But there's no issue.
Thanks, Cheryl. Bonnie McDonald Shield, the Bonnie Shield, the Bonnie McDonald Victoria and Queensland. A lot of the players across the Queensland current side and the Victoria current side didn't have the pleasure of being Bonnie play. So the spirit and the people that did know Bonnie and the national Carnival and thanks Queensland for that.
Well done, girls. I think you probably won it most of the time, haven't you? Yeah. So those that don't know Bonnie McDonald was in Victoria. We started Cook Leagues in Victoria and then she moved to Queensland. She played for Victoria at national level and Queensland. She was a good friend of Sharon Brown and I, and when she passed away, we decided we'd get a shield in her memory so she's never forgotten. So, well done, Victoria. And then while they're having their photo taken, we'll announce the next Shield winner, which was the Sharon Brown Shield played between Queensland and New South Wales. Sadly, it was Queensland that won that, so if you girls would like to come up. And this is a special award that Queensland and New South Wales decided that we do for Sharon Brown, so she was never forgotten. Want to say? Well, there's a microphone. Can I pick up from you want it? Go on. Just say something.
So thank you to New South Wales for a great match for our Sharon Brown Shield.
Can you please shut up and give me your respect? Thank you.
So we had a great tournament against New South Wales in our first match for the Sharon Brown Shield. Sharon meant a lot for both teams, and we're really grateful that we got the chance to win it for this round. So well done, girls.
Well done, Queensland. We'll get you 1 year. Then there's one more special shield that we need to remember this person. Chris Costello Shield, and it's between Victoria and South Australia. I'm not sure who won that first match. Who won that? Victoria? Anyone know? Victoria? If the men's team would like to come up, please. This was for the Chris Costello Shield Award. So Chris Costello is one member of Pool Victoria and very good friends with the South Australians, and a lot of respect there between both states. So this is just to remember Chris Costello. Well done, boys. Well done. You're the captain, are you? You want to say who?
It might be someone.
Or does anyone know? Did anyone know Chris? Chris? You're the only one that didn't get there. Come on. Just get up.
We're a pretty new team, or a lot of immigrants in this team, so unfortunately we don't know a lot about Chris, but from what we're told, he was a great guy and a great ambassador for Victoria and South Australia. Obviously, any win is great, but also if it's a memorial match, then we're grateful to be a part of that, so thank you.
Well done, boys. You can hop down there and take a photo. Now, security has just asked me to please tell you all, stop throwing those balls. Someone's going to trip over, it's dangerous. You've fallen onto a concrete floor, you might knock yourself out or kill yourself. So stop bloody throwing them around. Have a good night.
Thank you, Cheryl, always the entertainer. Six red. We will move now to the Australian Pride in Sports 6 Red Challenge winners. In the Masters, the runner-up with a time of 26.4 from Tasmania, Jeremy Maguire. Come up here, come on. Masters, you should have heard. And the winner with a time of 24.4 seconds from WA, Dennis Hines. Dennis will find himself $1,000 richer. Each winner receives $1,000. The women's 6 red, with a time of 34.7. The runner-up 2025 from New South Wales, Angela Young. And your winner with a time of 24.9, also from New South Wales, Rachel Lewis. Congratulations, ladies. Go down and grab your photo. The Open 6-Red Championship 2025 with a time of 28.9. Runner-up from WA, Rhodey Conroy. And your winner, who promised the sub-16 and couldn't deliver, with a 21.7 from Victoria, Sean Dempsey. Well done, gentlemen. Can I get your photo, please? We now move on to the team winners and runners-up. The Australian Cup Team Championship runners-up for 2025, Victoria White. Could have put the tables for it. Could have put the tables for it. Come on.
reluctant speech. First of all, congratulations to the winners, North Queensland. Way too good for us on grand final day, so, and a great bunch of blokes too, so we congratulate you. My team, we've had a great tournament. We couldn't ask for much more other than winning, so making the finals a great effort. Everyone's done their part, it's been sensational. Special mention to our youngest member of the team, Zach. 8-6 down we were, he fouled, no one seen, and he called it on himself. So, sportsmanship, that's where it is right there. Again, thank you everyone who's been involved in putting this on, and all the winners and runners up, and everyone who competed. Thank you for making this a great tournament. Thank you.
Thank you, Justin. The winners for 2025, Queensland, North Queensland.
I'm not really one for speeches, so I just want to first to the Vics, all tournament when we played them, they played extremely well, even in the finals, we just got the run on the table. Nextly, these boys here, couldn't ask for a better team to play with. We backed each other all the way, even when we were down, we came back. Everyone supported us, friends, family, everyone else. Yeah, is that family? All the family back home in North Queensland, this one's for you. But cheers.
Congratulations, boys. We move on to the under-23s. Runners up for 2023, Queensland.
Well, first of all, thank you to everyone for making such a good tournament. Thank you to all the organisers and everyone behind the bar, because tournaments like these don't happen without them. And to my team, couldn't ask for a better team. We all gelled together. We had a lot of matches coming from behind, showed a lot of fight to come back. And congrats to the Vics, what a team. And fair play to them. They played better on the day. We'll be back up on the bench next year.
Thank you, Josh. And your winners for 2025, the under 23s, is Victoria.
Firstly, thank you to Queensland for such a good final. You guys always make us play really, really well, and we were definitely under the pump in that final. Thank you to my team, my brother Kieran, Joseph, and Jack. We've known each other for a long time, so we gel well. And just, yeah, back to back, so we can be proud of. So thank you guys, and thank you to everyone else for running the event. Thank you.
On to the women's over 50. The runners-up for 2025, Queensland. Congratulations.
Firstly, I'd like to congratulate WA on a fantastic final. Love you girls, congratulations, well played. Secondly, massive thank you to my two companions in crime. I mean, literally these two ladies played phenomenal. I couldn't have asked for a better team with these two ladies. Thank you to the AEBF, CueballTV, everyone for attending. It's been awesome. Everyone also behind the bar, the kitchen, anyone who's been involved in this year's Nationals, thank you very much for looking after us. And congratulations to all the winners. Queenslander!
And your winners, the Australian women's over 50, Western Australia.
Yeah, commiserations to Queensland. We played them last year and the score was exactly the same, I think, 75, yeah. And we're very happy to have won again. Shouldn't move away from the microphone, but anyway. But I'd just like to say that the over 50s is a great category. We love it, we all have a lot of fun, and I love all you girls in it. It's been so much fun this year and last year, so I'm so happy and proud of my team for coming here and doing it again. So well done, girls.
On to the over 60s. Australian Open runners-up for 2025, South Australia. Just like to say congratulations to ACT. You're a great bunch of blokes, as are all the over 60s. We've had an absolute ball. Gordon's not here tonight. It's his first year. He played super. So I'd like to thank him and Michael for a great effort. And we'll look forward to battling you all again in the Gold Coast. And please welcome your winners, the over 60s for 2025, ACT.
Just a few words. As everybody else, I'd like to thank the people in AEBF for organising the tournament, all the local volunteer associations for looking after us so well, our great support crew here from the ACT and also at home, and our opponents that we've played throughout the tournament. We've had a lot of fun with these guys. We've played against them over a number of years, and it's been a lot of fun here. A big thank you to these guys who made this possible for us, and to my darling wife, who looked after us and made sure our families at home got to see our matches and did some scoring and timekeeping for us. Thank you all. And if anybody's looking for an ACT shirt, I've got an XL one to swap still.
Thank you, Jack. On to the Masters. Your runners-up for 2025, Tasmania.
She's coming up soon. Are you going to come up with her?
Just on behalf of the Tasmanian marketing team, just like to say it's been a fantastic tournament for us guys. We've really enjoyed being here. We've really enjoyed competing with everyone. We've had a great time with all the teams here, and just like to congratulate the WA boys for winning the final. And they know that we all love them. So have a great night, everyone. Cheers.
Thank you, Jez. And your winners in the Masters Division for 2025, Western Australia.
Archie, you want to help me hand them over?
He's all right. You can help. You can help.
I'd like to thank Queensland that put a good tournament on for the Federation. I'd like to thank the Australian Federation too, Pool Federation. It's been a great week, and it's always good to come back and catch up with you all. We love you all. It's a great tournament, and commiserations to Tasmania. They're a good bunch of blokes here, our mates. It was a tough final, but there's always got to be one winner, I suppose, and that was us. So, don't worry, Tassie, we love you as well, okay? And thanks to my guys here all through the week. They just lifted and got better and better as the week goes. I couldn't ask for a better bunch of guys, and I love these guys as if they're a great guys. So, thanks very much. We love you all.
The Women's Team Championships in 2025. Please welcome your runners-up, Queensland.
Wait a minute.
Sorry, Tim.
We'd like to thank AEBF, QEBF, and all the volunteers for such a wonderful tournament. We love competing with all of you. Congratulations to the Vics. Great win, guys. Our team was strong this year and we gave it our best, but we'll be back. You can count on it. We'll see you next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Temple, and your winners in the women's division for 2025, Victoria.
Thank you very much, Queensland. There really wasn't much to separate us. We were on top of the ladder by 1 point and 3 frames with Queensland, so it's always going to be a tough battle. They also went through and endured 2 Southern Death playoffs. They've got nothing but guts, courage and talent. They're a very fierce team, they will bounce back strongly before another match in the Gold Coast next year. So, well done, Queensland. Also, I just want to shout out, it's an absolute pleasure to play against New Zealand this year. We do get beaten. They do nothing but bring smiles and what Paul should be and what Paul is. And we appreciate that reminder. So thank you, really enjoyed those matches. Thanks to the Victoria Rockhampton Sports Club service has been amazing, absolutely all week. The AEBF to walk into this venue from 36 ruts and tables is mind-blowing, and for them to position us for success on the world stage is outstanding. So thank you to the AEBF. And for our team, it's never easy hanging out with 8 girls, hot weather and tiredness, but they trusted the process, and for that they will reap the reward. Congratulations on that. I must point out that half of our team are first year or second year players, so I'm really proud of them, especially here, there's only 17. So our future is definitely bright in Australia, which is amazing. And lastly, thanks to all the Goodwick family, Dan, Rich and Gaz Bradshaw for sharing all your moments back home, Jay Bingos, and all the winners tonight. Thanks.
Carry him. Chin, chin.
So, first of all, to my guys here, there were 11 of us that took part in the matches and 5 of us were first timers. I just want to say how proud of you guys I am. I think even back home we were pretty much written off because of the depth of talent we've got back, with a lot of big names missing. We were sort of underdogs coming into this. I think throughout the tournament we've shown time and time again the character that we've got to actually go through the ladder only losing 1 match. And in the final it was just 1 step too far. And then more importantly to you Queensland guys, I think looking on paper you guys had the strongest team, but we all know that team pool isn't one on paper. You've still got to do it on the table and off the table. And when it comes to the final, Dane, I think you ran your team perfectly. I think you had the player positions perfectly. It was the best standard match of the whole thing. And that comes as no small feat when the amount of pressure that you guys had on yourselves as the home nation. And like I say, it has been a while since you guys have won it. And you guys all stepped up and delivered. And all I can say is hats off, congratulations. And we'll try and get you back next year. Well done.
And your winners and hosts, Queensland.
Firstly, thanks to the AEBF committee, the local Queensland associations for putting all the staff and service behind the bar to do a great job on the start performance for the 10 days was flawless. Big shout out to Dan, Mark in the back, and CueballTV for 10, 11 days. Early starts, late finishes. Thanks again, you did a great job. To the 10 and the Victorian squad, it takes 2 seasons to put on a show like you had last night. It's the first time I've ever played an atmosphere like that, so thanks to the 10 squad for a terrific competition. To all the other states that participated, it was probably one of the closest tournaments we've been part of. The record doesn't show how close it was. That young NT squad is something special, and they're pushing us to 2 scores, so hopefully we can do big things next year. To my team, a great mix of youth and experience. Credit to all of you for doing your part, looking after yourselves, looking after each other, backing yourselves in the key moments. It was an honour to captain you guys. And finally, we've all got sort of friends and family back home, so to my lovely partner and my 2 kids, thank you. My son fell asleep before the end of the match, and a special shout out to my mum as well, who's sort of in the background for 17 years of being coming to these nationals, so thanks Mum. See you next year in Carrara.
We move now onto the plates. The Masters plate this year went down to the wire. Runner-up for 2025, Jeremy McGuire from Tasmania.
Why do you have to pick the furthest away, Joe? Why do you have to pick the furthest away, Joe?
I'll be very short, but well done whoever competed with the plate, and it was an honour to actually play someone that I've idled for a long time, nationals from the other team, and congratulations on that.
And the winner of the Masters Plate 2025 from WA, Alan Brown.
I'd just like to say thanks, Jez, for a great match. There was never ever going to be more than a frame in that one, so great match, and thank you.
The women's plate, while the scoreline didn't reflect the quality of the ball that we watched, the runners-up for 2025 from WA, Christy Henfield.
Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure to play Ella. She's world class, and I was simply outclassed, really. I just really have a lot of respect for her. She's played in WA, and she was my role model a long time ago, so it was a pleasure to play her, and she's well deserved obviously. And a quick thank you to my boys, Brody, Charlie, and my surrogate mum, Claire, for getting me through this week. Thank you.
And your women's plate winner for 2025 from Victoria, Lyndall Element.
Yeah, thanks, Christy. Whenever you see Christy Campbell at the Australian title, you guarantee that she's going to be putting in the time and be fierce to get it up. And I knew that going into the final, and I made sure I was bringing everything I had. And even at 40, I thought it wasn't enough. So it's great to see you back playing. I really hope you can have next year.
The Australian Open Plate Championship 2025 is a unique one. The first time we have a non-Australian, well, we've had a few non-Australians playing, but this time it's awarded to a player who's currently not representing inside Australia, who essentially dominated the match, and I'm sure that when I call up the runner-up, he will, well, proudly say that he was a little bit outclassed. So, your runner-up for 2025 in Tasmania is Alex Pace.
Just like to say well done to Simon. I didn't even touch the table from 2-0, so thanks mate. First ever plate final for beauty.
And it pains me to say, your winner for 2025 from New Zealand South, Simon Singleton.
Shit, there's a lot of people. I just want to say a big thank you to all the members for allowing us to be here. We've had an absolute blast, and I don't think you really realise how big this is for the growth in the team pool. It's absolutely massive, so really appreciate you letting us become a part of this. To Alex, congratulations for getting through a tough field to get to the final. You know, this isn't the one that I came for, but couldn't take that away from the big man. And, you know, a single elimination, short races, in a field of this standard is difficult to win. So, yeah, congratulations, Alex, for getting through. And I apologise for not letting you take part in the final. But that's the game we play, and that's the standard that we all try to play to. Unfortunately, it went my way. And I'll take it because I've had it against me. So, and then lastly, I just want to say, for the last 12 months I've got involved at the committee level after having probably years and years of saying my opinion on what should happen and how we should do things, and I actually got involved. There is so much that goes on behind the scenes to make these things happen. And it doesn't matter whether it's volunteers that are doing it for free or being subsidised or being paid, there is no amount of money that will cover the cost of the hours that these people put in. So to all you committee members out there from all the different states, to the AEBF, in particular Travis and Melly, who I've worked with for the last 12 months to be here, I just want to say a big thank you, and the whole of New Zealand really appreciates all the work you've done. Thank you to all the volunteers. Cheers.
We will move on to the doubles. The Masters doubles was played off with a 5-2 result, and your runners-up for 2025 from WA, Tony Boyvich and Darren Morris.
Ha ha.
Thanks to Tommy from the weekend. Just a quick thank you for everyone turning up on the international. That's what's been amazing. Been here last year in Perth, and I've been missing probably 15 years before that. I forgot how much fun they are. It's great to see a lot of old faces, and great to meet a lot of new ones. And special thanks to the New Zealanders coming all this way. It's a big effort, and appreciate it. And to the winners, you guys are too good. That's all I can say. We never had a chance. Thank you.
And your winners 2025 from South Australia, Paul Edwards and Michael Swift.
I've got to read something because I'm old and I don't want to forget it. Firstly, congratulations to Tony and Darren for making the final. You beat some great players on the way and you should be very proud of yourselves. To the AEBF and the Queensland Netball Federation, Travis, Jay and their team, congratulations on an incredibly well-run tournament. Special thanks to Dan, CueballTV and Gary Bradshaw for all the great photographs. To the other South Australian players, thanks for all your support and encouragement. And to Michael Swift, my partner, thanks for asking me to play with you. You're a champion player and a champion bloke. And with that 136 years of experience.
He's the oldest one.
I'm not. Yeah, it worked very well between us. Thanks, Michael. And finally, all there, thanks for helping create so many awesome memories this week. You're all winners. Have a great, safe trip home.
The women's doubles, in a similar scoreline, 5-2, the runners-up for 2025 from Queensland, Bonnie Campbell and Sandy Rice.
Bonnie's too shy to talk. First of all, we'd like to congratulate the winners, Mia and Bobby Joe. You've played amazing, girls. Congratulations, well played. Absolutely amazing. But honestly, from my point of view, I don't know about Bonnie, we didn't expect to make the final. I mean, you look at an old girl and a firecracker, what can you say? But honestly, I had a ball. Absolutely enjoyed the whole event. Thank you, Bonnie, for having me as a partner. And thank you, Queensland, and everybody else.
And the 2025 champions from Victoria, Mia Newman and Bob Joe Quinn.
Firstly, I'd like to thank our opponents, Bonnie and Sandy, for a great final. It was interesting and we went in with no expectations and we couldn't have asked for a better pair to play against in the final. My partner Mia, what an incredible 9 days we had, from never playing together as a double combination to winning a national title. I couldn't be prouder of you and thank you for carrying me through. We would like to thank our support crew, my partner Scotty and Mama Newman. Without you two stressing, we wouldn't have got the job done. The Victorian squad and our family and friends back home, we appreciate every message, call and G-up you gave us. To Travis, Melly, Elise, Penny and Steph, thank you for everything you've done and to make this event possible. We value and appreciate everything you do and have done for not just us but the wider AEBF community. Thank you to Dan from CueballTV for everything you do, and to our pool week sponsors, All-Star Pool Tables and Gary Bradshaw, and also Cave for everything you do for the Victorian AEBF community.
The Australian Open doubles runners-up for 2025 from Queensland, David Leeton and Joshua Hart.
Check 1, 2. What an incredible event this is. Jay, the team, everybody in the background, the cooks, workers, everybody that put this thing together. You know, we can't shine, well, we come second, but all the ones that do win the trophy, whatever, you know, we can't do that except there be people behind the scenes doing the thing. I thank Tassie boys flying all the way up here to beat us, buckets. You played outstanding, so well done. Last of all, I'll thank my teammates. Thanks for supporting us, guys, as we played it. And last of all, thank my cousin David. It's been a privilege playing with him, and it's been a lifelong dream to do something with my baby cousin. Love you. Thanks a lot.
Australian Open doubles champions for 2025 from Tasmania, Cooper Denman and Joe Rockhampton.
First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for organising this event, everyone that does so much in the background, Jay, Travis, and all the catering that was provided. I'd like to thank all the support me and Cooper have had throughout the doubles and the tournament, back home and here. Everyone supported us all the way through, and it means so much. I'd like to thank our Tasmanian squad. I think we've built a great connection since being here. Our captain and vice captain, Kale and Justin,
have done such an amazing job. I don't think we could have been here if it wasn't for yous. I'd like to thank everyone back home watching, Dave and Josh for a great final. And Cooper, obviously, more than anyone. Such a great doubles partner, and thank you.
We just want to, before we get to the highest stats awards, we just want to note the master break accumulators in each position, just give them some recognition. In the Australian Cup, Simon Hibbs from WA City with 3 master breaks. In the under-23s, Xavier Dorr from Queensland with 7 master breaks. In the over 50 women, Tracy Weston from Queensland with the 1 and only master break. In the over 60s, Eric Matthews from Tasmania with 2 master breaks. In the Masters, Jeremy Maguire from Tasmania with 7 master breaks. In the women's, we had a tie with 2 each between Colton Poole from Victoria and Anna Christine Cemento from Northern Territory. And he's already been up here once before and he's had a great tournament. Simon Singleton from New Zealand South with 10 master breaks in the Open. The highest stats in the Australian Cup with a percentage of 77.08, Simon Hibbs from WA City.
Thank you, everyone. Well, what can I say? Roughly this time last year, I certainly reached a lot of you beautiful people, and it's a great pleasure to come in this year and bring a game that I knew I had, but I've set it on the table. Got a lot bit of luck in some of it. There's some great players out there, I want to thank them all for it. It really is a privilege to be here, and I thank you all. Thank you.
It's his birthday. Okay. Oh, okay, sorry. Happy birthday, sorry. Highest stats in the under-23s with a remarkable 90.48 from Queensland, Joshua Hands.
I don't know what to say. It's hard work in a single frame pool, because I'm sure everyone is aware of. Lucky for me, I had a bit of good fortune at times, but it's still part of the game. Thank you again to everyone for being here.
The over 50 women. Highest stats in 2025 with a percentage of 78.82 78.57. Tracy Weston from Queensland.
I just want to say thank you to the AEBF for including the ladies over 50s category. Not only was it a real privilege to play against you all, but it was such a supportive group of women. And it makes me want to come back, and I hope I can next year. Thank you.
The over 60s highest stats for 2025 with a percentage of 69.05. Phil Morton from ACC.
Thank you very much. I only would like to say is thanks to our ACT team. They support me heaps, they encourage me heaps. There's one other gentleman that I really have trouble beating, and he inspires me the most, which is Mongrel. Thank you very much.
The Masters highest stats for 2025 with a flat 75%. Jeremy Maguire from Tasmania.
Your tape was in Hobart. What are you doing?
Just like to thank my team, thank CueballTV, thank the AEBF for everything they do. But most of all, thank my wife for 30 years. My wife, she's married this year 30 years. She's put up with me a long way, I thought. Cheers.
In the women's, the highest stats, 2025, with a 79.63% from Queensland, Lauren Jelly.
I'll make it quick. I just want to say thank you to my team. Without them, I wouldn't have had the confidence and the drive to want to win every single frame. Obviously, it's not doable, and I know that Colby was absolutely up there with me, and she pushes me each year. So thank you. I really appreciate getting this award. So thank you.
And the highest stats in the Open for 2025, with a percentage of 80.77, also from Queensland, Andy Barnett.
Yeah, like Lauren said, you can't do any of this on your own. This is a team sport. That's what we're coming for as a team. I'm not going to waffle on too long because I've got a loser speech to do in a bit. The team is what I came here for, and I just want to thank all my teammates because there was a point this year when there was the World Championships in Ireland representing Australia where I decided it was the end of my time. And I came back with a bit of fire in the belly from Ireland, and there's a couple of guys that played this week, Cale Barrett and Josh Lawson, who taught me into coming, along with my wife and my kids. But I had to ask the question of the Queensland team because I'd already made the decision not to come. And these boys allowed me to play. I came here to do a job for you guys, and that's what this rugby represents.
We move on to the singles. The Australian Cup singles, while on paper looked rather one-sided, it was fought in great spirits. Your runner-up for 2025 in the Australian Cup is Simon Ibbs from WA.
Thank you, everyone. Playing the Aussie Cup singles was very strenuous at times. Getting a few good wins later in the tournament, come up with some really tough nuts, and just got over the pass. Come to the final, hit a good ball. Congratulations, team. 8 mil, mate, you destroyed me. Well played.
In the 2025 Australian Cup Singles Championship from Victoria, Trent Mason.
I had a speech planned before I come up here, and everything goes once you get up here, but it's funny, after the singles tryout for the open team, I didn't try out due to work commitments, and a few of my close mates made the team, Dakota being one of them, absolute standout in the open team. And I thought, you know what, let's give this Oz Cup thing a go, and to get a taste of what Nationals is like, to see the passion, the drive from all these quality players that I've been watching for the last 10 years, and to be in the midst of it and play that sort of, I wouldn't say standard of pool because you don't get to play them, but to compete in the same environment, the same standard of tables, it's unreal. So the taste of this is pretty cool. But the open teams is the big dream. The players I played, Simon Ibbs, huge tournament mate, well done. John Harris, Justin Kennedy, who won the same tournament I think 4 years ago. I watched him on the stream and I thought he's unbelievable, and when I drew him I thought it's going to be a tough trot, but the hard work's paid off, and hopefully I can be here in the open teams in future years. Thanks.
The Australian Under-23 Singles Championship was played off against two familiar names, with your runner-up from Queensland, Joshua Hams.
Fair play to Jack. Congratulations, mate. I think it's your first award. You're the better player out of the two. Thank you.
Thanks, Josh. And your Australian Under-23 singles champion for 2025, Jack Green from Victoria.
First of all, I'd just like to say a massive thank you to Josh for the match. Hold your head high, it's never easy going this deep in the comp, so you've done extremely well and I'll be looking forward to going away with you. To my parents, I'd like to say a massive thank you for all your hard work, getting me to all the comps when I was younger and stuff like that, so without you, I couldn't have done this. For me, on a personal note, this is really huge for me. I had a good mate and mentor pass in my early teens, and his goal for me was to win an Australian singles, so I'm glad I could get that done for him. And a massive thank you to everyone else who supported me along my way and on my journey, so thank you all.
The 2025 Australian Women's Under 50 singles. The runner-up, Judy Karanis from Northern Territory.
Wow. It's not often that anybody handles their mind, because they usually could be worried about what I might say. First of all, just let me say that we've only been playing the over 50s for 3 years, and I'm almost turning 58, so I've been waiting for it for a while. Anyway, I just feel that it needs to be said that I don't think us over 50 ladies get as much land as we should. Am I right, girls? I just think the finals and the teams and the singles, not just because I was in it, should have been televised on some of the TV channels because it's only fair. Anyway, it's awesome to be standing up here. Julie Award, what a lovely lady you are for starters. We don't know each other very well, but we did a couple of fun photos before our match, and you are a beautiful player, as well as a beautiful lady, and you gave me the match at my tournament, that's for sure. And I just want to say very well done to you, darling. It was a lovely match. And congratulations. You deserve it. Thank you.
In your 2025 Australian Women Over 50 singles champion from Queensland, Julia Ward.
Separate.
I'll only say something very short and sweet, just like me. But I just want to thank Judy for a fantastic final. It was a great game, played in great spirits, which made it very enjoyable. And that to me is what pool's all about. So thank you to you, Judy.
The Australian Open over 60s singles champion, the runner-up for 2025 from Victoria, Steve McCormick. Is anyone going to translate up?
Nah, thanks.
No, I didn't think so.
Thanks, guys.
And your 2025 Australian Open over 60 single champion from WA, Steve Hale.
Well, all I can say is it's been a long journey. My first nationals was in 1992 when I was state champion for WA. And since then, the AEBF haven't just been a pool group or anything to me, it's been a family. And I thank them so much, because if it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't be around now. Pool has been my life. I've met so many people. I love all the friends that I've made from all the states. It's been fantastic. It's been a fantastic life for me. And whatever comes now is just a bonus. And all I want to do is say a big thank you to my beautiful fiancée, Jennifer Phelps, because she is my #1 supporter. And I just want to thank you all so much.
Thank you, Steve. 2025 Australian Masters Singles Championship. The runner-up from the ACT, Chris Lilly.
First of all, I'd like to thank my wife, Kate. And then second of all, I'd like to thank my sponsor, the Australian Defence Force. They helped fund me to go to this event. And thirdly, and probably really importantly, my home team, the Muppets. And then last of all, I'd like to thank the ACT team squad who supported me throughout the whole tournament. Thanks, ACT. One more thank you. Sorry, I've taken up too much time. But one more thank you to my opponent. So consistent. Too consistent for me on the day. Very good tournament. And I love all the spirit and the community of the 8 Ball Association and all the people who put this together. Thank you very much. Come on, ACT! Come on!
And your 2025 Masters Singles Champion from WA, Alan Brown.
bit high for me. Yeah, I'd just like to say a big thanks to the AEBF for putting this tournament together. Run like clockwork. As usual, they really are the benchmark in world pool as far as I'm concerned, so thank you guys for that. To my opponent, Chris, I've never actually met Chris before. I didn't really know he existed until he started running ranks left, right and centre in the final. He's an absolutely amazing player, and he's run 3 racks in the first 12 frames. I'm like, okay, just hang in there, dig deep, hope you actually get a shot and try and do something when you do. And I managed to sneak out of the line, but that was certainly anyone's match, and congratulations, Chris. You know, if anybody was there, watched me play, my daughter Millie, my wife Tanya, biggest supporters I'll ever have, and my son Jake at home. I've got so many people to thank, the whole of my Masters team. Just a guy that came along, Phil, the supporters, he was the guy that got us all over the line. It was just a last minute thing for Phil to come, and we're also grateful he did. He was huge. He was the biggest inspiration for us all. But I'm going on a bit, sorry. But this is my 3rd year for this, and I'm pretty proud of it. 3 on the run for me. Thank you.
2025 Australian Women's Singles. Your runner-up from New South Wales, Kenny Boyd.
Hi everyone. My speech is going to be slightly different than like the other speech, but it is my privilege here to stand before you today as a runner-up for women's single division in 2025 nationals. First, I want to express my heartfelt appreciation to all those who support me along this journey. To my husband Jordan, my son Ethan, my New South Wales team, my team mama Cheryl, and also special thanks to Travis and Melly that's not here right now. You both done so much for me and for our team. And to everyone that I couldn't mention one by one, you know who you are. And I want to congratulate my fellow competitors. I want to express my admiration for your talent, determination, and sportsmanship throughout the competition. We are all winners, and I am honored to have had such an opportunity to compete alongside such a talented and dedicated individuals. But as we gather here tonight to celebrate the achievement of all participants, I feel compelled to address a matter that has weighed heavily on my mind since the final match. During my final match, it became apparent that my opponent was in frequent conversation with her husband in between friends, between shots, taking a toilet break accompanied by her husband, and discussing when to take the toilet break, and even discussing the shot that was just made. These actions are unacceptable and considered as cheating, and cheating has no place in sports. It is undermine the integrity of the game and tarnish the accomplishments of those who compete fairly. I urge Lauren to reflect on her action and consider the impact that they have the integrity of this competition. You know what you're doing with husband and you shouldn't be proud of what you've done. As a runner-up, I take this moment to express my disappointment and frustration at the unfair circumstances that may have impacted the result of the final match. But I know I might not have claimed the top spot, but I take pride in the effort and dedication that I have invested in this game. Let us remember that the true victory lies not only in winning, but competing with honor, integrity, and respect for our fellow competitors. And the last, thank you for AEBF, the Queensland Federations, organizer, officials, everyone involved that make this competition a success. Let's continue to inspire and uplift each other through our shared love of competition and sports, especially Q sport. Thank you.
Your 2025 Australian Women's Singles Champion from Queensland, Lauren Jelly.
I'd like to thank Kenny for a fantastic match. I have been playing for 20 years this year, and it is my first final that I've played in, and I'm very proud to have played my shots my way, and I won it fair and square. So thank you so much for my family, my friends, and everyone that was there to support me, and I love you all. Thank you.
I don't think anyone wouldn't have heard about or saw a little bit of the Australian Open Single Championship for this year. And if you didn't see any of it on CueballTV, you would have seen the live Facebook feed from the man who won it, no doubt. It went down to a wire, a hill match, and it didn't disappoint. Unfortunately, there has to be a second place, but both of them were champions in this match. Your 2025 Australian Singles runner-up from Queensland, Arnie Barnett.
Talk about an atmosphere in the room. I'm glad the match didn't disappoint you, Jay. It disappointed me. Cool. So, obviously I spoke earlier that this is one I've actually prepared. So obviously this, in the background there's a lot of people that get involved in this, so thank you to the AEBF, QEBF, Port City, Gladstone, the Capricornio Association, the tireless work you guys have done from the start of the day to the end of the day, every single day, when these things happen. So thank you. CueballTV, to Gaza B&K, you guys are here year in, year out, part of the family now. So, thank you to you guys. I have my own sponsors that have made this happen, which was the guys at Energy Efficient Windows Brisbane who supported me ever since I started playing pool in Australia. It's been a longer journey. Thank you very much to them guys. The following on Q Sports and Zach's Custom Q's for the equipment, the best in the business. The Australian singles, I should be used to doing these ones speeches now, but they don't get any easier. I can leave it to entering the singles this year. I came in as the number one seed, had a chat with a teammate of mine from Ireland, Bob Bowen, who's been a great mate of mine for many years, only just since we were teenagers, and we had a good chat about when the seasons came out. And he said to me, how are you going to deal with the pressure of being the #1 seed and the bookie's favourite? I said, mate, come on. I'm only the #1 seed because the Foster brothers didn't turn up the bomb over the bottom. So no pressure there. And we all know if there's a bookie's favourite, there's only one guy in the room who was the favourite. And that guy took out the title. The singles was such a fantastic event this year with the addition of the New Zealand players. I had to go up against a couple of them, pushing me hard. But I came here with a job to do. I wanted to put on a show. I wanted to prove that I was one of the best players in Australia. And I'm very proud of myself for doing that. But unfortunately, there can only be one winner. And this time it wasn't my time. The guy who won the title, arguably one of the best players Australian ball has ever produced. And in the final, when I was 8-4 up, there's not many players in this room that could have come back and beat me. But this guy, he's got some ticker, he's got some heart, and apparently he tells us all he's got big balls. Somehow, bro, he found a way to get it done. And like I said, there's not many that could have done it. So I tip my hat to you. We've had many battles. I'm sure this won't be the last one. But wish you really, this is your time. Congrats, champion.
Your 2025 Australian Open Singles Champion from New South Wales, Rusty Wheeler.
Just a quick one, shouldn't take any longer than no, listen, first of all, Andy, I played a lot of finals over the last 25 years, and I pretty well, when I got up to this tournament, I looked at the draw, and I pretty well knew, believe it or not, that if I made the final, I'd be playing Andy. And it's not because there's not lots of great players in the room, because there's countless players here that could probably win the tournament, but he's just that type of guy that never gives up, always plays 100%, and he just doesn't have a bad day. Like, he's always at the business end of the tournaments. It's rarely that you'll see him rock up to a tournament and he's not at the deep end, because and that's why he's one of the best players, not in Australia, but one of the best players in the world. And that's just the fact. So. As for myself, listen, I started playing in Rockhampton when I was 16 years old. I remember going into the Vic Tavern, and I seen a guy called Peter Connor. He's a local lad. His father Terry, they were playing. My mum was at the back doing karaoke, and I put a coin on the table and they flicked it off, and they said to me, they said, no mate, this is the A grade table. And I'm like, yeah, rightio. So I ended up staying, like, they let me have a game, and from that day, I loved it, I lived it, and I did it for so many years up here. It was crazy. So I don't want to thank my wife, my kids, never let me play for so long. I don't know why I'm getting emotional. I never get fucking emotional. It's crazy. It's insane. I come up to see my mum, come up to see my family. Anyway, thanks a lot. See you later.
He's just going off to do a Facebook Live. Phone's out. He used to look. We now move on to the Australian A-Ball Hall of Fame and Life Members Induction. I'd like to call up the current Life Members that are in the room. Cheryl Congreve, Terry Green, Ken Kearney, and Doug Percy. Please come to the stage.
Good evening, everybody. I'm generally here to do Hall of Fame, but we had an occurrence today where we have a new life member. I'd like Mr. Greg Dingle to join us on stage as a life member of Australian April. I might get a bit emotional on this one. Everyone talks about their greatest supporter. Perhaps everyone could put their hands together for my wife. For 52 years. Who's just sat through a cyclone in the dark for the last 3 to 4 hours. Can everyone just give her a little cheer? Okay, we have 2 Hall of Famers tonight. The first one, Australian women's singles runner-up for 3 years. Australian women's singles winner, 2011. Player of the Carnival, 2016. Women's singles winner in over 50s, 2024. And 7 times Australian team selections. From the lovely smiling from Western Australia, Sue Bussenich. Me too.
Okay. That was kind of unexpected. Yeah. There must be something in the weather. Anyway, I'll start by saying my first Nationals was 1995. And that year, a good friend of mine said to me, if you make the Australian team, I'll buy you a pendant. There was a store there, and he said, oh, there's something in here. I said, I really like that one. I said, if you make the Australian team, you can have it. Anyway, by the end of the tournament, my first year I ever played, I made the Australian team. They only sent 3 women away, and I wasn't in that. But Kieran McCrory kept his promise and bought me a pendant that was made by a very special friend of ours, and I still have that at home. But since then, I've played with the most amazing people, not only from WA, but I've always said to people, if I go anywhere in Australia, I've got somewhere to stay. And my house is always open to everyone else as well, and they know that. But I'm very happy my son's here. I had to give up Paul for a little while because he was very unwell. So I've been looking after him for a while, but I've had some wonderful helpers, including this one here. Cheryl comes to my house and stays with me. She has her own room at my house. She's one of my dearest friends, and I love her to pieces. I love you. But also, the West Australian AEBF Federation have stuck by me and helped me throughout this whole journey. And I wouldn't have done the things that I've done without them. So thank you, Terry, as well. And thank you, everyone. And thank you, Winston, the bus driver. Thank you, everyone.
Our next inductee is an absolute master of the game. Twice in his career, he's been top of the stats in the Masters. He's been an Australian Masters plate winner. He's been an Australian Masters singles winner. He's twice been Australian Player of the Carnival. He's also won an Open doubles title. Not on his own, mind you. 10 times he's been selected to play for Australia. And he's been a world plate winner. And he's achieved 2 world team selections. An amazing, somewhat humble guy who does a lot to make sure Tasmania stays on the map. Mr. Wayne Stubbs.
I don't really know where to start. All I know is my 8-ball career started when I was a little kid. I used to double partner with my dad so he would empty the outdoor toilet. So I thought, well, I've got to go here, otherwise I'm going to be in the shitter for the rest of my life. But anyway, that's where it all started. And now here I am today, and I never thought this would ever happen. I just, yeah, I'm gobsmacked with it all. But I'd like to thank all the people in talking over the past, my 2 boys especially, Justin and Brody, kept me on my toes over the years. Teammates over the years, 8-ball Tasmania. Yeah, it's just a very special honour. I'm just lost for words, so thank you everybody, thank you.
I'd just like to say happy 18th birthday yesterday for Millie Briggs. And happy birthday to Simon Gibbs. And just to send a big love to Drag Natalie for picking up here. And thanks to everybody.
No, I gave it to Greg, and they're supposed to get
We've only got
Ball
one.
one.
We've not told us.
Oh yeah, but this
Only one here is top.
Oh
That's
yeah,
only
the
one.
one's okay.
Alright, we've just got a world champion acknowledgement.
A medal to present for team manager that travelled this year, and that's Karen Duff Winter.
On your governor.
And just another little tip, a little thing that I thought of the other day. This is my 27th consecutive year at Nationals. 27! That's the murder!
We'll jump on to the player of the Carnivals.
Yes, yes.
Which I seem to have misplaced. The 2025 Australia Cup Player of the Carnival. From Western Australia, Simon Ebbs.
Thank you. They say you get better the more you practice, and
practicing a long time. This is my third time tonight, and I did miss a couple of people I'd like to mention. Firstly is our president, Gary Green, who's been by my side for 20 years. So he's looked after me like a father and a guardian, and I thank you very much. The other one I'd like to especially thank is a lady in our team, in our group, Rebecca O'Mara. Behind the scenes, she's got to wear flights, all that accommodation, you get on the plane, get on the bus, come here, play our pool, and tomorrow we can go home. Thank you, Rebecca. Couldn't have done it without you. It's been a big help. To everyone else, absolute honour to be up here. Unbelievable, can't believe it. And AEBF, behind the scenes, I know from last year in Perth, it is a lot of work, and Jay was same again, non-stop, day in, day out, from the start to the finish, and all the others. And thank you very much.
Thank you, Simon. WA hosted the Nationals last year. Simon was one of the volunteers at WAHQ, spent many hours at the venue, so it's great to see some reward for effort. We move on to the under 23 Player of the Carnival for 2025. From Queensland, Joshua Hans. Joshua, thank you. The 2025 over 50 women's Player of the Carnival. We have joint Player of the Carnivals. From WA, Super Sanish. And from Queensland, Tracy Wesley. Right,
Oh God, this is really unexpected. I felt really comfortable this carnival, and I don't know, it's something that I hope I can replicate, because you always want to do your best, and honestly, so happy to be here soon. Thank you.
The over 60s 2025 Player of the Carnival. From ACT, Phil Morton.
very proud to receive this. Also, I'd like to thank our ACT team that supported me, and especially our team, the over 60s team. We played awesome this tournament, and I tried to contribute the best I could. And with this, is very thankful. Thank you very much, everyone.
The Masters 2025 Player of the Carnival. We have joint Player of the Carnivals. From Western Australia, Alan Brown. And from Tasmania, Jeremy McGuire.
Just something real quick. It's a pleasure, and I'd just like to say to everyone that played in the Masters division, it's really friendly. It's still a fierce competition on the table, but we make a lot of friends over here, and I'd just like to thank my team, our one legend.
Thank you. I think that's actually a really third call today that it's joint, and Jeremy's a legend. He's had such a fantastic tournament, top of the stats, and it's a big deal to do day in, day out. So well done, Jez. And I'd just like to say well done to Wayne Stubbs, absolute legend of the game, Hall of Fame. He's a great friend, he's an inspiration, and I'm really pleased to see him get what he deserves. And Susie, of course, we're all proud of you, Susie, all the time. Well done. Thank you.
The 2025 Women's Player of the Carnival. From Queensland, Lauren Jelly.
There's been so many speeches to thank everyone, so I'm just going to say ditto across the board to save us a bit of time. But I'd like to dedicate this to my dad, my mum, Terry, Renee, Brooklyn, and Gary, and my beautiful grandchildren, which is Evie, Holly, and Vincent. Thank you.
The Open 2025 Player of the Carnival. From Queensland, Eddie Barnes.
Sorry guys, I just want to take a moment just to look around the room, because one of the things I've been very clear in telling the boys this week or this last 2 weeks is to enjoy your time here. These moments don't come along very often, and you need to lap it up when it does happen. The team every day, I told them, enjoy it as much as you possibly can. Take it all in, every single moment, and that's what I came here to do. I came here to enjoy myself. I came here to play some solid ball, and I did the job. This play at the Carnival is only possible with the support here that I've got, my wife Sharp, and my kids, my girls, Lawrence and Macy. I touched on the fact earlier that in Ireland, in the World Championships, I made the decision to stop playing the game. I came home, my 13-year-old daughter, she said, Dad, we shouldn't stop playing the game because of other people. We should only quit when we want to quit the game. We should give up on your terms, not on their terms. And that's why I stand here today. The trophies go, this is probably one of the proudest moments of my whole career. And to be the most consistent player in this room, when I look out there and see all the great players and we've competed against over the last 2 weeks, sensational time, sensational tournament, standards been really high, and the singles was a bitter pill to swallow, and it's still, and it'll hurt, but I'll get over it. I've done it before, I'll do it again. But after the singles final, so many compliments, so many people said in their eyes that I was the best player in the room all week. And when you get that sort of recognition from the players in the room, it means a lot. And I'm very happy. Thank you very much.
Before we move on to the Australian team selection, we want to recognise some achievements and also the people that assisted, helped make the Australian team so successful over in Ennis in Ireland. We want to thank Sean Dempsey and Toby Clack as captains and team managers for the under-23s. Thank you to Andrew Payton, who looked after the juniors. Thank you to Captain Karamusa, who came up before and received their medal, for her work looking after the over-60s team. Thank you to Greg Costello, who managed the Masters team. Melissa Crawley took control of our World Shootout Championship team, the women's team. And of course, our men's team was well handled by Travis Crawley. We do have many of the players who won the World Champion Shootout in the women's in the room. Lyndall Element, captain. Lyndall Vine, who was vice captain. Holly Paul. Ashley Smith. Melanie Sanders. And Fiona Plummer. Congratulations, girls, for the fantastic witness of pool on the biggest stage. Congratulations. I'd like to call up Mark McAleer to come assist with awarding the Australian medals. Mark was inspirational in creating the algorithm that selects these teams. So while he's here, we'll use his expertise. Mark. The Australian team for the Australia Cup. The singles champion, Trent Mason from Victoria. In second spots, player of the Carnival, Simon Ibbs from WA. Position 3. Jono Davison from Victoria. Fourth position, Seth Bittner from Queensland. Fifth spots, also from Queensland, James Hay. Sixth spot, also from Queensland, Neil Armstrong. I did see him. Where's Bubsy? Want to stitch up. Should we take the camera and award it to him in there? Position 7 from Queensland, Ashley James. In 8th spot, from Victoria, Justin Kennedy.
That's it.
Yeah.
9th and final spot, from Victoria, Zach Kenny.
Grandmaster.
I give you your 2025 Australian 8-ball Oz Cup team. The 2025 Australian Under 25 Australian team. Position 1, an Australian singles champion, Jack Green. Position 2, player of the Carnival, Joshua Hands. Position 3, and captain, from Victoria, Sean Dempsey. Fourth and final position, from Queensland, Xavier Daw. give you your Australian under-23s Australian team. (2025) Women's over 50s Australian team. The Australian singles champion from Queensland, Julia Ward. In second spot, from WA and joint player of the Carnival, Super Sanic. In third spot, and joint player of the Carnival, Chasey Weston from Queensland. In the fourth and final position, from Northern Territory, Judy Krayanis. The 2025 Women's Over 50 Australian team. We now move on to the Open Over 60s Australian team. The Australian singles champion from WA, Steve Hale. In second position, and playing the Carnival from ACT, Phil Morton. In third spot, also from the ACT, Jack Dent. Sorry, I should say captain as well. Captain Jack Dem. Captain Jack. Fourth and final position. From Queensland, Peter Smith. Your 2025 Masters Australian team.
Oh, sorry,
Over 60s Australian team. Thanks, guys. Now we're getting the Masters. In position 1, the Australian Singles Champion and joint player of the Carnival, Alan Brown. Second spot and joint player of the Carnival, Jeremy Maguire. In position 3, from South Australia, Grant Wheatley.
Yeah, freakly. Yeah, come on.
In fourth spot, from Western Australia, Tony Voyevich.
Well done,
Position 5. From the ACT, Ian Will.
Brilliant. I couldn't just measure shit.
Position 6. From Western Australia, Dennis Hines. Position 7. From Tasmania, Neil Kelly.
We're the only ones with the glasses.
Position 8. From Victoria, Justin Allen.
Where's your glasses?
Ninth and final spot. From Tasmania, Wayne Stubbs. I give you your 2025 Masters Australian team. I'd like to call up Cheryl Conger to award the medals to the women's Australian team. In position 1, the Australian singles champion, player of the Carnival, Lauren Jelly. Position 2, from Victoria, Colby Poole. Position 3. From Victoria, Tia Raymond. Position 4. From Queensland, Julia Ward. Position 5. And captain from Victoria, Lyndall Element. Position 6. From the ACT, Penny Fedorlis. Position 7, also from the ACT, Anne Moynihan. Position 8, from the Northern Territory, Melanie Sanders.
I will. Like shoes. Do it, lady. All of it.
Position 9. From New South Wales, Kenny Boyd.
Well done, Kenny. That's 5 first time medals. That's huge.
With 5, Cheryl tells me we've got 5 first time Australian medalists up here. I give you the 2025 Women's Australian team. We invite Mark McAleer to come back up to award the Open Chief medals. Well done, ladies. Great job. The 2025, the Australian Open team. In position 1, from New South Wales, the Australian Open singles champion, Musty Wheeler. I'll be happy. Position 2, and a player of the Carnival from Queensland, Andy Barnett. Position 3. From Victoria, Temujin Dixon. Position 4, and captain. From Tasmania, Cale Barrett. Position 5, And also from Tasmania, Alex Pace.
Got the drip.
Position 6. From Queensland, Craig Stevens. Position 7. From New South Wales, Travis Crawley. Position 8. From Tasmania, Justin Stutz. Position 9. From Victoria, Josh Walski. Josh is not here. Sorry. Position 10. From the Northern Territory, Chris Beagley. Position 11. From New South Wales, Brett Reed. Twelfth and final position. From South Australia, Ian Hinton. I give you your 2025 Australian Open team. That concludes the awards ceremony for tonight. I'd like to call up Queensland Post President, Mr. Greg Dingle to hand over the reins to the incoming president. I'm not sure there is one. As the AEBF is hosting it.
Okay. Certainly is fantastic, wonderful to host the Nationals. The best part of it is being a proud Queenslander and watching all the Queensland teams come through the podium tonight. Absolutely fantastic. I usually do not say too much online because I believe it's the manager's job, captain's job, to keep their teams motivated throughout the event. So if you get the president directly says nothing, these guys do a fantastic job. Next year's Nationals. Next year's major event. AEBF are hosting the Nationals next year. Unfortunately, Travis Coley is not here tonight to hand over to, but we wish Quinton April, which is the AEBF, all the best with the Nationals in 2026. The venue and location and more information will be available later this year. Thank you all and good night, safe travels. Big round of applause for Dave, please.
Done. Finished. Good.